Hello everybody and welcome to European Pro League 2nd Division Season 23. My name is MJ Pinkman and today we will have two matches from the opening round of the playoff bracket. Yesterday we have the same two matches. Two teams got sent to the lower bracket and two teams advanced to the upper semifinals. Today we will have ex-Astralis Talent play versus ENERGYULTRA, and after them GenOne versus XI Esports. It will be an exciting day of Counter-Strike for sure, and let's see how this one goes. The first match, as I mentioned, ex-Astralis Talent versus ENERGYULTRA. Now, these teams on the group stage, ex-Astralis Talent played really good. They didn't lose a single map. They won both matches 2-0. 2-0 versus Prestige and 2-0 versus Brute, who unfortunately could not make it out of the group stage. And when it comes to ENERGYULTRA, they did struggle a little bit. They lost one match versus ESC, but it was 2-1, and they did win the other two, so they made it to the playoff stage. Now let's take a look at the veto. We will have Anubis and then Inferno, the map choice of Astralis Talent. And ENERGYULTRA, they did struggle on Anubis versus ESC on that group stage that I mentioned, so it's going to be interesting to see them play here versus ex-Astralis Talent. And lastly, we are going to have Ancient. Now, both of these teams have played Ancient. ENERGYULTRA, they've played it almost every single time. Yes, every single match on the group stage they did play Ancient, so of course they are not going to ban it. And they didn't rush to pick it up because they know that ex-Astralis Talent like playing this map too, because they also played it on the group stage. So overall, okay, Ancient will be the first one, Mirage the second, and Inferno the third. And pistol round has already finished, and ex-Astralis Talent are currently leading. We got 5 Glocks. And the MP9 of Lumsen. Ooh, 3 frags, nearly the fourth one here. Is gonna take down Mikey and Wallen at the end. I'm surprised to see Kier here, because we did see him play versus with Sashi. I guess he is standing in. Dash is gonna take down Zanto. And Zod eliminates Lumsen. ENERGYULTRA off to a great start here. Skodo and Tamlike are going to aggress on ramp here. The wallbang is on point. He will take down Best. Tamlike will trade on Mikey and WF, and it's going to shut him down. But Kier is going to keep on fragging. Enemy spotted on long. Kier, he will get himself a third frag here. And now it's just Wallen. A 1 versus 1 made possible by Kier. Wallen. He's gonna sprint on that A bomb site. And Kier is a bit far away, so it will take him some time to arrive on A. And Wallen is holding A main. Enemy swap on it. Oh! Main execution from Wallen. And ENERGYULTRA will get on the board. They get saved by Wallen. But Kier, he made that very expensive. Zodi changes his mind about the molly. Here is gonna go for the wall bank again. Oh, he had the right idea, but misses his target. Ex-Astralis are going to be aggressive in red room, and Des is there. He will get the first frag. Tam like eliminates him. Here, ready for Zodi, a player coming up ramp. That is Mikey. The spacing game from ENERGYULTRA is not the best. They're taking fights individually. One in red, one in cave, one in ramp. We haven't seen them play together just yet on this round. Lumpson. He's going to reposition with his Deagle. Skoda has a sniper. Good jiggle peek there, but time is running out. ENERGYULTRA, do they want to try or do they want to save? It will be the commitment to this B side. And Skoda going for the no-scope, or quick-scope rather. Wallen is going to take down Kier, and oh no, Skoda has missed too much. Oh, Lumpson, nice shot though. He just needs to survive. I don't think there's enough time for the plant. No, there's not enough time. My god, Lumpson. The fact that he hit that Deagle shot. That is nuts. An 8 OP on Wallen, Galil on Zodi, and 3 Tech 9s here. Dest. There's a player in donut. Skoda. Oh, he will fall. That's a big kill. Xanto not gonna move from. Okay, smoke on CT. He's going to block off Lumpson. He has the HE. Another kill for Des. Here is finally going to shut him down. But Talon, this is not looking great. On the other side, ENERGYULTRA. The Tech 9 of Des doing God's work. Easy kill from WFN. He's going for more. He knows that this round is over here. Yes, he gets a kill, but the flank from Mikey is eventually going to arrive. And Xanto, he will fall as well. ENERGYULTRA, a round that they shouldn't have won, in my opinion. But the defense didn't do a great job. Sloppy. Big round from Best. Zodi is going to go up heaven quick and gets an easy kill on Kier, and Des executes Skoda, and Zodi gets bamboozled by a teammate for a moment. ex-Astralis talent. Force buyback. Mikey is going to eliminate Santa. Player on long in the corner. That is Lumsen. And he will fall. It is a perfect anti-eco here from ENERGYULTRA. Smokes on A. ENERGYULTRA. It's an empty bomb site. Lumsen will take down Mikey. Sound looking for a couple of exits. Zodi finds himself 3. And another bomb explosion though. It will find both Wallen and Zodi. So overall, an expensive round for ENERGYULTRA. ex-Astralis talent. They will be happy with the way things went. Zodi. Gonna take some control in cave, but here's gonna use the smoke. Lumsen. Re-clearing red here. Des is holding an off angle, but the MP9 of Lumsen is better. Xanto. Flames are not going to touch him. Ooh, he gets the dink on Mikey at least. No frag just yet. And Lumsen is going to get himself a second. Looking for more. The MP9 close range. Dangerous, but not able to land one more shot. Here comes Kier. Gonna decapitate Wall and a player in Donut 10-1. Big box, and Kier gets a second. Just so the remaining. And Santa is going to execute him. ex-Astralis talent, they will tie the score. Well played from Lumsen and Kier, who is on 14 frags right now. aggressive stuff from Xanto, but he's not going to find anybody. In the meantime, Lumsen is holding the off angle. Oh, flashbang is good. I think that saw his shadow. Yeah, he knows. But it doesn't matter. Lumsen still gets the frag. He's going to smoke himself off and keep the man advantage. Nice frag grenade. Not enough to finish the frag, but look at here, the aggression through the smoke. That was a risky move, but one that worked out. Damn, like... What's the plan here for Energy Ultra? It looks like it will be the A hit. Skodo yet the frag with the sniper. But he will have the chance now. There he is. Kill found on Wallen. Flash on A main. Tap on that bomb once, and so the aware of the possibility that somebody can be on big box. Xanto is going to get the hash on WFN, and the other on Zodi. ex-Astralis down, they will take the lead. Make it 5-4 now. Xanto is going to take down Zodi. And looking for the second player. Oh, it's a team kill from WFM, but it does get the headshot on Care. Well, Energy Ultra, they did put up a good fight after that tough start, but now ex-Astralis Talent is back on the driver's seat. 6-4. Aggression in name once again is Xanto, and he will take down Wallen. And the second on Mikey! Oh my god, Energy Ultra! They had two players waiting for that aggression, but they both fall to one man. Skodo. The up shot is going to connect on Dez, decapitates him. And he is hungry for more. Misses the timing, but I believe he heard the steps. Is it going to be a replica? No. Zodi shuts him down, and WFN is going to take down Kier. Couple of frags coming in here for the ex-Astralis Talent. But Lumsen standing his ground, gets the headshot on WFN. Bomb is down. Zodi knows where the last one is. Ooh, a lot of damage done by Xanto. Zodi, he's also going to get a second. The frag grenade, though, from Sam like is going to be perfect. Seven rounds for ex-Astralis Talent, but they want to make it 8. And they're up against 2 pistols, 3 rifles. Energy Ultra. They haven't tried B in some time. Here. He's going to drop that smoke ASAP. WFN, he had an angle from ramp. Here comes the execution. Smokes on short and long. Molotov on site. Golda has to reposition. And like flash comes in from his teammate, but he's not able to find a single frag. It's WFN to take him down. Lumpson wants to try the same thing. Bomb is gonna get planted. Xanto's gonna find Mikey. Des jumping around on site. He's low HP. Skoda takes on WFN Incendiary on default. Wallen has a peek, and Skoda gets another kill. And Des, he's low. He's in the open. Skoda with a huge triple kill on this retake. My god. It will be the 8-4 half in favor of ex-Astralis talent. Let's take a look at the second half here. We have Energy Ultra on the CT side. Ancient is their map pick. But as we can see, ex-Astralis Talent have done a great job on that first half. Twice as many rounds as their opponent. Zodi, defuse kit, and a smoke. And from ex-Astralis Talent, smoke already used, I believe. Flashbang on Lumpson. P250. Actually, there was no smoke. 2 P250 drop. And Skodo. Some damage done on Zodi. He just want to play aggressive on ramp. This is going to take down Lumpson. And ex-Astralis Talent, they need these trades. They need to chase here. They can't allow the CTs to go back. Actually, they will. Zodi will take down Kier. I don't know why ex-Astralis Talent didn't fight. Mikey. He gets the news. Rotations from B to A. Skodo gonna try to get that bomb down as quick as possible. Xanto's gonna take down Mikey. Fallen eliminates Xanto. Skodo, he needs a frag, but the shots are not connecting. It's just them like, and WFN is gonna shut him down. Energy Ultra, a much needed pistol round goes away. Zodi. Ooh, here. Was close to fall. The force buy from ex-Astralis Talent. Not off to a good start. Lumpson already loses his life. Curious, 29 HP. Wallen gets a ding, but it was the wall bank. Molotov's gonna flush him out, and Skodo is going to execute him. Des with the off angle with the MP9. He will not be able to get a kill, but damage done. Defuse kit available on Zodi. Flashbang as well. He's going to try to set up WFN for success. And WFN. Oh, he's going to lose his life to Tam Like. Okay, now 4 versus 2, but Mikey arrives. He gets the first, and Zodi takes down Tam Like. And he knows that there's one on CT. Oh, Kier Shot a bit too soon. The defuse is happening. The defuse is happening. No one is peeking. And so they will say thank you very much for letting me complete this defuse without any trouble. It's Energy Ultra to win the round. The force buyback from ex-Astralis talent because they know that they did damage to the economy. And Skoda starts off with a headshot on Wallen. Mikey. That is good. Skoda in the meantime finds another kill here. Zodi is going to respond with a kill on Kier. And he's looking to peek the ramp players here from Cave. Zodi, he can be the hero right here. Another frag here. Xanto, where are you? Not going into trade. Bomb spotted. Winston is going to eliminate WFN. A site is open. Mikey. Two versus three on the retake here. Zodi has the kit. To fall to Lumsen. And that leaves to Zodi, who needs an ace clutch or a ninja defuse to make this one work. If he gets the first one on Xanto, he has an ace. He's going to take down Xanto. That frag grenade can be empty for Lumsen. Smoke on the bomb. And he's going to stick the defuse here, but not this time. Lumsen with a triple kill. No ninja defuses. It's ex-Astralis talent to win the round. Money is not great here for Energy Ultra, and the buy is pistols and SMGs scrambled. A headshot on Mikey on Kier. But Skodo, if he dies here, ex-Astralis will be in trouble. But he will get the first frag on Death. There in main, he sees a shadow, and he gets another clean headshot from Skodo, who had a very difficult start. If you guys remember, he was 0 and 5. But look at him now, he's blooming, he's fragging. And so are his teammates. Lumsen still holding for ramp. Fast ahead. Tamlak is going to assist. ex-Astralis will get to double digits, and they will break the economy of Energy Ultra. Here. Ooh. Taking a lot of damage. Three players push on ramp. Xanto and Skoda already though. Looks like to be a quick cleanup. Yep. Just getting the boring round out of the way. And Energy Ultra. Well. From this point on, they need to be perfect. They need to win every single round. To win this map. here. Again, looking for an entry on ramp. He will get the first frag, but not the second. So the other will fall to town like, but look at this. Thankfully, he is there to get that kill. But in the meantime, Xanto is already out. A temple going towards red. There's a player in donut, but he's not interested in that. He's expecting some rotations from B, but there are none. And Volan. Oh, he's going to walk into Xanto. Utility available. Skodo has the smoke. Does he want to plan for CT? Kinda, yeah. Des is going to push the smoke, gets the first frag, but he's low HP, and Lumpson. He's going to eliminate him, leaving Mikey alone. And he's going to come from Donut. No noise made. He's searching for players. The jump from Lumpson is going to be enough to confirm that he's not on the defuse, and there's not enough time because he doesn't have a kit. So this round is all but over, and Lumpson going to put him out of his misery. It's ex-Astralis talent to find round number 12, to find map point. A change of pace here from ex-Astralis talent, a fast push on this A site. Wallen gonna play it safe. Good utility usage, WFN. Drops to 28 HP, it's 5 MP9s here for ENERGYULTRA. It's gonna be hard. And the utility from ex-Astralis talent. You got flashes on Skoda that can set up Xanto for success. Not going to use that. Speaking of flashes, WFN is going to find Xanto here with a fade, but Tess is going to shut him down. The spacing here is good. And look at Wallen, he's just out. Hey, Mikey takes down Tham like it's just Lumpson. 1 versus 3. Walks out of the smoke, but Zoldy is ready. And ENERGYULTRA, I don't know how, but they make this 5 versus 5 retake with 3 players alive. That is impressive stuff. Zoldy. He's going to respect the Molotov. ENERGYULTRA are going to re-clear red. A common tactic used by the CTs besides Astralis talent do it as well. And Kier's going to get the first frag. Knows about the second player, but he's not going to be able to win that fight. And now on B we go. Flashes are coming in. Zodi's on long. Gets the first frag. Not the second time. Mike is going to get that trade. WFN is posed up with the op. Frag grenade is good. It will do maximum damage. But Mikey, no bomb plan for you, Sko, though. And another kill here from Mikey. 3 in the round, just 10 life remaining, and Wallen's going to arrive from behind ENERGYULTRA. Round number 8. An AK on Kier and pistols for the rest. Dest is going to execute Xanto. Kier. Alright, putting that AK into work. Wallen. Off angle here. Doing some damage, but Kier's gonna shut him down. WFN misses the first shot, but the opposite's gonna go back in the angle. This is another Zodi. Headshot on Kier. Bomb is gonna get planted. Mikey and Zodi from spawn. That flashbang is good, but Mikey already finds 2 frags. And it leaves 1. Tam like WFN. Not gonna go for the flick this time around. Misses again. Thankfully with a 5-7 though, he's gonna get that kill. And ENERGYULTRA. Okay. They get another run. Mikey. He's been good these past couple of rounds, and it looks like ENERGYULTRA want to play aggressive on ramp. And like, gonna toss that AC flashbang, comes in from a teammate. Doesn't see anybody. Mikey. Oh, he's going to fall. Des. Lumsen is in red. Skoda is going to find Wallen. 3 CTs remain here to extend play on Ancient. A missed shot from the op, and Lumsen is going to execute WFN. Nearly gets the second Dest. Survives with 19 HP. He's gonna pick up the sniper. Smoke on spawn. Molly and Temple to create the space. And that bomb will go down. Dest will find Kier. That's a good start to the retake here, but he needs to find 3 more players. And Xanto is going to eliminate Zodi, leaving Dest with 19 HP. Tamlike is going to arrive on that flank. Might even go for the knife kill here. Oh, we might have a very interesting end. Yes, we will. The M9 on Dest is back to end Ancient in favor of ex-Astralis Talon. 13-9. It was of ENERGYULTRA, but Ancient is a map that anybody can pretty much play. And ex-Astralis Talon were better. They had a really good first half, 8-4. We did see ENERGYULTRA start to come alive after their opponents got to 12, but it was not enough. That's it for the first map. We will be taking a break and then continuing with the second one. Let's take a look at the second map. Here we are in Mirage, the map choice of ex-Astralis Talent, who are looking to seal the deal here. 2-0 Energy Ultra. They start on the CT side. It's an execution on A with decoys. No commitment just yet. But now, the smoke comes in for Warcraft Connector. Santo is out. There's a player on Sandwich and he has no idea. So he's going to take him down. Lumsen will respond. Looking for more. WFN is going to take down Lumsen. Kira and Skoda, though, they're going to get 3 frags. So quick. My god. This was a 3 versus 5 now. It is a 2 versus 1. Skoda with a P250. Oh, what a shot that is from Detsit, who has to win this one. The IGL to lead with example. Bomb is gonna get planted. Dest has a defuse kit and a smoke. He's gonna go all the way. Connector and oh, Kier, good crosshair placement. He's gonna take him down. Important pistol round. Lumsen executes Mikey. The force buy from Energy Ultra. Player already lost. Wallen. He's gonna find Xanto. Player on default and one on balcony. Skoda's gonna take care of Dez. But are they ready for Zodi? He gets one. Lumsen is gonna get that trade, and they still know about the one player in Palace. Kier. He will take down WFN. And the last one is Wallen. Sam like he hears the steps. Gonna lose that fight. Kier is already closed on. He hears the steps, and he is going to catch Wallen. That's ex-Astralis Talon winning round number 2 versus the force buy. Beast played with a window and can't smoke. And on the B defense, we have a deagle from Mikey, and he will take down Lumsen. Skodo, thankfully, was a USB. Mikey keeps on fragging, though. And Xanto is one bullet away from death from that Desert Eagle. Here's Sam like to finally eliminate that threat, and one more. That's P250. In ladder room, Kier has no idea. If he decides to move forward, then that should have the frag. Here, is he going to check ladder? He will. The first gun round of Mirage. We got the boost for Skoda, but nobody is going to peek him. And Best is going to draw first blood. Kier falls. That Molotov comes in a bit too late. Then Mikey is going to cast Lumsen as he tries to spray through the smoke. Skoda, that flashbang from Zodi is perfect. Des finds himself the second. Damn, like with a headshot on Mikey. Trying to turn things around. The HE is going to deal some damage. EFN is going to land that shot on Tam like, and even if he didn't, his teammates were there to get the kill. Now, Xanto. The Flames are not going to touch him. That Molotov is too far gone. WFN. He will lose his life. Xanto gets another, doing some damage to the economy at least here, but the round will go for Energy Ultra. 2 pistols for ex-Astralis talent. And they're getting ready to execute on A. Flashes on hand for Skodo. Here. Gonna try to time that. Push protection. Lumsen is going to find WFN. Des is ready for Kier and Wallen found Tam like. Lumsen gets another here. Xanto. AK ready. Smoke. Out connector. And Xanto is going to find Mikey, and he knows about the player on stairs. He's going to work out so well. Big double kill from Xanto. Zodi. He will fall to Lumsen, the MVP of the round without a doubt. Lumsen and Xanto secure round number 4 here for ex-Astralis talent. Xanto already finds a kill. The MP9s of Energy Ultra here are not finding any value. Here's Wallen with 1. But now they know where he is, and he's stuck on Ram. Smoke might be good, but Skoda right from behind. Skodo ready for the flank attempt from Zodi. Mikey. Even though it's not much, he will try to save the MP9 because next round there will be no investments from Energy Ultra. It will be the Eco. A 4-round lead for ex-Astralis talent. Mirage is looking good. Here is already out on Apex, and he will find Wallen. That's... Ooh. Thought it was a Deagle, but it's a 5-7 still. Big kill. Skodo. And like is going to dunk that nade on WFN's face. Here comes a flash. That's playing with that smoke. Like is holding. It's Skoda to take down Des. Mikey and Zodi. Mikey! Oh my god, Xanto. He's gonna take him down. It looked like it was a lost battle, but no. Pulls the Glock even. Doesn't even need the AK. And Zodi. He's been spotted. Player coming from behind. But it's down like to take down Zodi. And ex-Astralis talent. A 5-round lead. Energy Ultra, a timeout might be good. Here, and entry found on Mikey. Clean headshot, and the smoke in. Connector revives at the perfect time, so WFN could not really have a chance on the fight. Here, another one found from the IGL. That like clearing connector, and oh, WFN. Okay, the no-scope is going to connect, but Lumpson is going to get that trade quick. And here he's feeling like an opera right now. Zodi's already in ladder though, and Lumpson just waiting. Oh, what a shot that is on Zodi. His aim is looking so good. Even on Ancient, he had a couple of rounds. For sure we see a timeout after this from ENERGYULTRA. Because this wasn't even close. Mikey trying to fight by himself on short. I'm not saying it's a bad move, just didn't work out. So you need to find something. Maybe try to play it together a bit more, because no time I'll call from ENERGYULTRA, and Mikey again is the first victim of this round. They know about the player on under now. Nice HE, perfect HE in fact. Wallen. The M4 is be locked out because of the utility. Dest. I think Tam like knows. Yep. And he will take down. WFN arrives a bit late to the party. Still gets himself the frag though. And that's the op. His weapon of choice. Look at him walking out. That is a bold move, my friend. But I don't blame him. You have to try something out of the ordinary. And Wallen is gonna find himself a double kill. And now thinking about going for the retake here, but 32 HP, no kit. The jump in window was hurt, and the jump in under was also hurt by Skoda, confirming that he's going to go for the save, and there will be no retake attempted. It will be another round for ex-Astralis Talent, getting away with too many rounds, 8-1. Skoda and Xanto on the hunt. Maybe not. And as you'll find, the run boost for Skoda goes on second Delpan, and they know where he is. 40 CTs are fighting mid. Skoda's gonna take down the wall and Deaths with the trade. But they invested too much into this mid push that they left the bomb site open. And bomb is gonna go down. WFN takes on Tam like. Xanto with a trade. 3 CTs are coming on short. Xanto finds another. Lumsden eliminates Mikey. Just Deaths remaining. And Deaths, he wants to go for the save, but spots a player on mid. And he's gonna take down Kira. Now the round is on. He has a kit. He's got utility. He can molly app, smoke bomb, and win the round. Xanto got the HE, the perfect utility for Deaths. And he's gonna stick the defuse now, and he's going to stick it. Xanto, he's missed the point. Deaths with a ninja defuse, triple kill clutch here. They're giving ENERGYULTRA a second round, and that wasn't even planned. As Deaths was falling back, he spots an enemy, takes him down, and then goes for the retake. So the aggression on there from the CT side. That's going to take down Kier. Like with a trade, but Mikey eliminates him. ENERGYULTRA do a great job of winning the fights on mid. Wallen takes down one. AC on his feet, and the Molotov. Lumsen will take down Des, and Wallen is going to get caught by Lumsen as well, who needs to do the heavy lifting here because his teammate is low HP. That HE from WFN could be fatal. Mikey is going to get that kill with the last bullet on that M4. And WFN takes down Santo. ENERGYULTRA, round number 3. Last round of the half. ex-Astralis talent, what's the plan here? Will they be able to find that 9th? Zodi. Lumsen is going to find Mikey. Zodi will respond, and so second, Skoda not being ready. A bit surprising there. Lumsen though keeps on fragging, and now he's going to plant that bomb comfortably here. He's going to take down one Wallen with a response. It's a 2 versus 2, but Wallen is low HP. Defuse kit available for the CT side, but Des is the one who needs to frag here. Wallen. Like the wraparound here, he's played it to perfection. He will take down Des, and Wallen is on Edward, and Lumsen hasn't been able to land a single bullet so far, but it will be like to take him down. It's Astralis talent, ex-Astralis talent, to get 9 on the first half of Mirage. ENERGYULTRA, they need to do one hell of a comeback here. The first half I mentioned was 8-4 in favor of ex-Astralis talent. Now 9-3. Even better. Zodi. Oh, he's gonna fall. Easily Kier will reposition. Skoda. Lost 3 players here running on short. Kier is low HP. And he will eventually fall. There's one more defender on that side though, and that's Xanto. But for how long? He's 25 HP. Mikey is gonna take on Lumsen. Clean headshot on WFN. Lumsen. Bomb hasn't planted. Defuse kit available on Lumsen and the flashbang. Nice shot. Another player on this bomb site, but Lumsen keeps on fragging. My god, 3 headshots found. Looking for the last one. Wallen stuck behind that pillar. The defuse is happening by Lumsen already. And Tamlak is going to take him down, and no way. A 2 versus 4 pistol round clutch here with Lumsen being the MVP. Clean headshots. And ex-Astralis Talon will get to double digits. Galils and Mac-10s for ENERGYULTRA and execution on the A bomb side. We have a player on side that is Tamlak with the MP9. Lumsen executes Mikey. Wallen with the trade. The M4 is firing through the smoke. It's Xanto to take down WFN. 3 smokes available for the CT side, but the entire squad of ENERGYULTRA is on spawn. And Des is going to get a double kill. Skoda receiving the news. He's going to jump out of that smoke. But the kit is dropped on CT. Tap on that defuse once. And Kier, he's going to fall, and Skodo is going to lose his life as well. Des with a quad kill, ENERGYULTRA with a force buy. They will win the round. ENERGYULTRA. Now they are in the better position. Five sevens. A scout and a deagle. And ENERGYULTRA are going to head for B. That is, oh, WFN. Kill found on Skodo, massive frag. And now they're going to go back to A. Hold on now, we have a couple of CTs on the A bomb site, 3 to be specific. Wallen's going to take down Lumsen. Tamlak is going to respond the frag on Mikey, the play on Rob. The 5-7's long range here. Not doing any justice. Xanto is going to take down 1. Another kill here for Xanto, and WFN is low HP. Xanto keeps on fragging the body shot demon of ex-Astralis talent. And he doesn't even have armor. Zodi, he needs to pick up the bomb. Kier spots him, needs to be careful because his teammate does not have any armor. And Xanto is going to peek from CT, get himself the 4th and last kill out of the round. No way, ENERGYULTRA. It was looking good. But bomb being down in the open and players being tagged, Xanto having the deagle. It just works out so well. Here. Ooh, a headshot through the smoke on Zodi to start off the round. WFN finds Skodo. Kier with a spray down. Oh my god, it's all Kier in the kill feed. Quad kill from Kier. And Mikey. Coming in with a deagle. Knife. Oh yes. Another knife kill here from ex-Astralis Talon. We saw, I think it was exactly Tamlak who got the knife kill to end Ancient 13-9. And well, there he is again. 4 Deagles and a Tech 9 for Energy Ultra. Xanto gets dinked. But he will hold his ground in case anybody walks up apartments. Lumsen has the off angle. And here's Xanto with his to take down WFN to draw first blood on what could be the last round of the series here. Let's go though. Ready with a sniper. Pick on the... And he will not get a second. Xanto Wallen, yeah, he will actually get a second, but he's the last player standing now. Ooh, another kill for Wallen. Hold on now. This Eagle is on fire. 3 found, and he needs 2 more. And Tamlike has a Deagle of his own. Here. Pre-firing, knowing damn well that Wallen couldn't have gone far. And there we have it. Tamlike is going to take him down. And we have ex-Astralis Talon moving forward to the upper semi-finals here of this playoff stage with a 2-0 victory. A convincing one here. Energy Ultra on Ancient, they had better chances, but like I mentioned, they woke up a bit late on the second half. They needed more rounds on the first one. The same thing can be applied here on Mirage. A 9-3 half pretty much sealed the deal here after they lost the pistol round, but Energy Ultra will still have a chance to fight for this title, for the championship. But that's it for the first match of the day. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we will be taking a break and then continuing with GenOne versus XI Esports in about an hour or so. So take care. I'll see you guys next time.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Season 23 of Division 2. My name is Red, and I'll be your host and commentator for this last best of 3 we have for today, which is between Xi or 11 Esports, depending on how you want to call them, and GenOne. Both teams that had very different showings throughout the group stage. GenOne absolutely stomped through their group. They beat Cubics/KS, because Cubics became KS literally overnight. Then they 2-0'd Los Kagutos. On the other hand, Xi Esports lost more rounds than they won in their group stage, and they still managed to go through, beating Volt 2 times. And, well, I get to see the roster of GenOne here really quickly. Sly, Brooksy, Chucky, Chuck, and Darky. A relatively promising team, although they have had their fair share of struggles. Although so far this season, they've looked impeccable. They've looked very good. I don't really have much doubts when it comes to GenOne. On the other side, it's Cinzy, Crag, Fuse, Tesso, and Skase. And Xi Esports, well, if GenOne had some struggles, Xi have had a lot of struggles. This team is incredibly inconsistent. They go from being a phenomenal team to absolutely falling apart and imploding within on themselves. So, honestly, you never know what you're going to get from the Danish team. Although, well, Nuke pick, pretty obvious here for the Danes. Inferno picked as an answer by GenOne, and is that going to be Ancient as our decider? So, surprisingly, no Duster Mirage, which I'm glad to see. Also, no Train. Both of these teams have played Train in the past, but we will go to the jungle if you do end up needing it. Nuke and Inferno was the first 2 maps, so I assume both teams are going to be starting off on the CT side. And, as expected, the French team picking the CT side right off the bat. GenOne, I would assume, are the favorites here. They did show better Counter-Strike in the group stage. Xi simply couldn't quite find their form, at least not consistently enough. And they did beat the same team twice in the group stage, which is a little bit funny. And the CEO already with 2 kills, although Few gets 2 right back, so literally a few kills. And all 3 members, well, 2 members of GenOne now coming out from the double door Skase. Oh, he gets another, and he somehow gets away with it. You're just gonna take the bomb to the upper bomb site. He doesn't care about this duel going on towards B. He's just gonna get the bomb planted on A. Although they don't know exactly where Chucky is. Lower part of the map is a large turn, but he comes up through the vent, and Few just nails him in the face. A full house for Few and Skase to open up this best of 3 for the Danish team. So pretty good start for the Danes. GenOne doesn't seem like they're going to be forcing up. Yeah, not a single thing bought, unless somebody has a Zeus, which is always a possibility. And you always love seeing the Zeus, honestly. But a stack towards ramp, and nothing else for GenOne. I mean, this could pay off if Xi are not careful. But the chances of Xi just running into ramp are so slim, I don't think they're even existent at this point. At least they're not gonna run in all willy-nilly. And soon they're gonna figure out that A is completely open. So should be a second for Xi, just a matter of how many kills will these farm guns get. There's only 2 Mac 10s in play for the Danish team. Few gonna get boosted up. I mean, a bit of a better angle, but he is kind of in the middle of nowhere in the open. And, well, a 3-for-1 over towards ramp should be a cleanup all the way. Skase with 4. And at the end, it's just a Mac 10 loss. Not a big loss for Xi at all. And a quick 2-0 start. GenOne didn't wait around too long. As soon as the bomb was planted, immediately decided to push in through Trophy Room. But now it's going to be a real test here for Xi, because we finally are going to see a full buy here for the CT side. Five M4s on the side of GenOne, so certainly something for Xi to worry about, but not a lot of utility for the French team. Obviously, that 2400 plus 1900 not treating him too well, although they do have a bunch of helmets And they still can't... Ooh, Skace nearly goes down. They still can't go for just Kevlar, because you don't know if they have still some Actans or Galils. And Sly in a great angle, but Crag is just gonna demolish him. And Skace with another Brooksy, getting kills with the USP of all things. And Chuck in a very good position, catches Cinzy off guard. With his teammate dropping in from heaven, Chucky, that is absolutely filthy. He's gonna get the first on the board here for GenOne, who have gone through like 10 different rosters in the last year. And the weird thing is, they actually, the last roster they had, with Jax, with Navera, surprisingly, they were winning and they still got axed, which is weird. But obviously GenOne had differing plans from the players. Brooksy looking for that peek on top of Marshmallow. And he gets nailed through the smoke. Great job done by Skace to capitalize on that early aggression. A lot of damage has been done to both Crag and, well, a little bit to Cinzy. Down to 69 he is, but man advantage nonetheless for the Danes. Still though, GenOne, they kind of have to make a play here, because, well, they are a player down. And now they're 2 players down. Few doing a great job as well. That will leave 2 players down here towards B. It's Chuck on the site and Chucky on the flank. And Chucky could do a lot of damage. Case is going to hard clear Shadow. And with that, it should realistically be round over. Chucky couldn't quite get the kill onto Few. Did get one before that, but only 1 player lost in a round such as this. Great job done by XI. It definitely showed up here on Nuke. GenOne relegated to pistols once again. I don't have high expectations for GenOne this time, although they have guessed correctly where they should be going, but they decide to peek through the smoke and they just all get lined up. The Glocks coming out to try and finish off Chucky. It is Skace with the Glock to end it off to get his third. Is Skace off to what, 13-2? 12-2 here to start off the map, 170 ADR. Although take it with a grain of salt, so most of those kills were some Eco Cobras. Well, not most. Half or like somewhere around 5 or 6, I think. Actually, did he get a 4K or was it Stesso? No, it was Case. Okay, so Case has like 7 Eco Cobra kills now that I remember. It doesn't matter, it's frags anyway, hell, they count the same on the scoreboard, nobody cares. Especially while XI are up 4-1. A chance to reset GenOne once again. French team certainly has to worry about that being a possibility, because if they get reset again, this is going to be a horrendous first half for GenOne. Sly taking a good chunk of damage, down to 36. Few and Skace already down towards Secret. Joined by Cinzy as well. Not a single player on the side of GenOne even suspects that he could possibly be down here. But they are. And with utility coming out, I don't think XI are going to be stumbling too much, especially with Crag getting a kill and someone to lurk out from Hut. It is Sly to be quicker on the reaction. But will GenOne even attempt this? You're getting fully reset if you lose this round, and I think that the Frenchmen are going to call for a save. Because there's nothing you can realistically do here. Too much time has to be spent clearing out everything, especially when you don't have a kit. Even though it's a 4 versus 4, I respect the save call here from the side of GenOne. But that will make it a 5-1 lead for XI, although luckily it's not going to lead to GenOne getting reset. GenOne obviously not happy with the way this match started off. Calling that timeout. Will it be enough to fix things up here for GenOne? Flushes out for the A-bomb site in a very quick round here from XI coming out. We are missing all the frags, but I don't really think we could expect anything else from such a quick round. My goodness, XI are ruthless. And this is what I was talking about. This XI is not something we saw. Or 11 esports, depending on how you call them. Because they struggled in that group stage, and, well, if they're playing like this against GenOne, they're going to be certainly a massive threat coming into the playoffs. I mean, this is their first match in the playoff bracket. And it's double elimination, so even if they mess up in a best of 3, could be this one, could be another one, they will have that lower bracket to essentially fall back into and try and fix things up. And I mean, 5 alive, XI, a ruthless round. I mean, hell, Stesso had like, what, 6, 7, 8k coming into this round, and he bought a Mac 10. They planned to try and run GenOne over on the A-bomb site, and I mean, even with 3 players on A, GenOne couldn't do a single thing, which is incredible. Those flashes were certainly something. But they will have a buy again, and probably better weaponry than I expect them to have. I mean, at this point, you'd think, oh, they probably have, you know, upgraded pistols, maybe maybe an MP9 or a Scout. So actually, them having 4 M4s here might be a bigger surprise to XI. Although they did have that 1 4-man save, so XI should be aware of the possibility that they have better weaponry than they expect. And this time, I love the tempo changes from XI. I mean, you'll know this if you play at a higher level of Counter-Strike. If you've ever played somewhat of organized Counter-Strike, whether it be like a tier 17 tournament, doesn't matter, when teams are actually trying and playing as a, well, as a 5-man unit other than 5 solo queue players, you'll know how important those tempo changes are. And I mean, the way Chuck just got pinched is absolutely beautiful. Since he gets one as well, you're looking to bait out shots from anybody who could have been potentially heaven. And I mean, if Tarky doesn't pull some magic off, I think this round is over once again for GenOne before it even started. And with Tarky being all alone, since he swings, Tarky does get 1, but it's 2 given right back, and XI are about to go up 7-1. Chucky with an MP9 in full utility. All he can do is look to save, essentially tuck tail over towards the B-bomb site, and even then he's going to have to walk over into that corner of Secret if he wants to survive, because Nuke, as we know, has a big old bomb radius. I mean, it makes sense. It's a bunch of nuclear reactors blowing up at once. Or just one, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the upper part of the map is counted rather as the A-bomb site, but B is certainly a nuclear reactor. We see that cooling water down there. And yet again, it's pistols for GenOne. This time not a stack though, they have some Kevlars, actually they have 4 Kevlars, even a helmet on Chuck. And 5 5.7s. Chuck not gonna put his to too good of use. Going down. And with the 5v4 here for XI, I mean, you really expect them just to run this over all the way to the end. But you can never be sure with these upgraded pistols. It can always be dangerous. But they are split up quite handily. I mean, it's only 2 players on the A-bomb side, and again, it's one... Oh, we'll pretend like we didn't see that Molotov. Good job on the Observer for catching that. And Tarky and Sly will open up with a single frag. Looking for that second, and Tarky does get it. He picks up an AK, but he's forced to swing into lobby, and that just doesn't end well for him. But look at the timing here that Brooksy could potentially catch Chucky through the smoke, causing a lot of trouble for Cinzy. He's down to 24, and actually Chucky gets him through the smoke. Okay, Chucky. Making this doable. And with the bomb planted, Brooksy up close and personal to the bomb site. Stesso is just one bullet away from death, and with a peek into heaven, Chucky couldn't quite catch Skase. And Stesso pops out a smoke to surprise Brooksy as well. 8-1 for XI. That is what I think their 6th round in a row. If I'm not mistaken, I mean, they're looking absolutely phenomenal here. Case. What a swing onto Brooks. He didn't give him a chance. I'm surprised that they didn't put the op towards outside, but they are playing a 2-man setup on ramp, which doesn't seem like it's going to be tested at all because everybody are coming out through outside. Skase already almost in CT. I mean, he is in CT, about to go into hell. And look at the lobby push from GenOne. I mean, if anything, they took that initiative, but they can't really get a flank going because Tesso is here and he catches Sly off guard. That's 2 kills completely unanswered. Might even be 3 if Chucky doesn't at least get that one onto Skase. And ooh, Tesso. That's a mistiming. But is it going to cost them? I mean, I don't think Chuck saw him either. He is going towards T-spawn to be able to clear out roof. And XI, I mean, oh, look at this position for Stesso. He does get legged. So that does mean he's going to be going down very soon. At least as soon as that M4 peaks. I mean, XI, they have no idea. The B has been open for like 30 seconds. And now they're finally going to realize that bomb gets planted. Technically a 3v3 because Stesso is... yeah, I mean, he was already dead. It was just a matter of who was going to get to him first. And at 8-1, no matter what your economy is like, no matter what guns you can save, you kind of have to attempt it. No? You're going to back off. I mean, a 9-1 lead. Historically, teams with a 9-1 lead have like a 96% chance of winning the map. And the favorites are struggling here on map number 1. I mean, I'm not pulling that number out of you-know-where. If you go on the HLTV fan vote for... I mean, obviously it's a fan vote and GenOne is a French team, so take it with a grain of salt. 81, or let's say 82 to 18. Or 81.5 to 18.5 in the favor of GenOne. So, much more people believed in GenOne coming into this best of 3. But with the way this map started off, I mean, XI are looking phenomenal. And we might even see 11 get 11 here at the half, because GenOne... obviously, now that I say it, it's going to be a 9-3 half, because I'm a big old jinx. Skase nearly actually dead through the smoke, and these were thrown into Squeaky. But again, it's a quick hit towards the A-bomb site. This time, though, the French team is defending, and the defense is holding. It's only Cinzy, and he gets taken out as well. I told you I'm a jinx. Right off the bat, mentioning 11 rounds, and GenOne, after losing 7 in a row, finally get their second. But that's not nearly enough. I mean, CT side of Nuke. I have no idea how they plan on fixing this up. Getting back in the second half. I mean, obviously at this point you just keep your head high, and... I'm not gonna say you hope for the best, but... you're gonna have to... because hope is the one thing you have left when you're down 9-2. Although Chucky looking to make it 3, because he already took out Skase somewhere towards outside through those smokes. And the 4v5, XI. Well, Crag has been spotted out. A bit of damage done on the Sly. But sort of, I mean, I can't really call it a stack towards the A-bomb side, but a lot of Gen 1 players are over here. Although XI, there's 4 of them on the roof. And with 4 of them dropping into lobby. XI. The problem is, you can't really do much with your utility, especially when it comes to hot end. Well, that might be what ultimately costs them. Brooksy with 2. And leaving just Cincy. Can he get some heroics? It's a bit of a Looney Tunes show, but 3 for Brooksy. And 3 for Gen 1. 15 kills for both Case and Few at the half. The only 2 players in the double digits, and Chuck is struggling, but so is Cincy. 2 and 6, 1 and 7. Since you know how random pistol rounds are, I might as well toss a coin here. Let's say XI has heads, because they have heads in their logo. And it's heads. Well, the coin is spoken, but Gen 1, I mean, they want to get their word in towards the A-bomb site. Sly already with 2, and Chuck with another. So it's Tesso and Crag and the 2v4 out of nowhere. And I love the aggression towards the A-bomb site from both teams. It has been great, but here in the pistol round, it's all been Gen 1. Chuck taking some damage. Nice to see him double his kills. He could maybe even go up to 3, but you can tell his hands are cold. I mean, he is very stiff, although Chuck and Chucky ending it off and making it 4 for Gen 1. Eleven do have a chance at maybe forcing, but I don't think XI are the team to force after losing pistol on the CT side, even with the cushion of 5 rounds they have here to the good compared to XI. I still think them as a full equal, and they seem to agree. Sly will be looking to cause some trouble on ramp. They're swinging out. It's a stack once again, the same as in the first half, except the rolls are completely reversed. And once again, it's just, oh, okay, never mind. It's 2 casualties instead of 1. And, well, it's gonna be, I think, 2 MAC-10s lost. Maybe a Galil somewhere in the midst of that chaos, so you have Gen 1 map 1, how cooked are you? I don't think you're cooked. Seems like Gen 1 are picking up tempo. I mean, all they have to do is win this full buy, and they're essentially going to be almost all the way back in it, so cross your fingers for Gen 1 here, if you have them as map 1 victors. Especially with the fact that XI, I mean, they have an MP9 in the FAMAS 3 M4s, and they've spent all their money. So the Danes are round away from being reset. Chuck. What a beat from Brooksy. Gen 1 with the entry once again, and I mean, XI have struggled at getting these kills back. This might even be a save for the Danes. I think already you commit to a save to try and save as many of these guns as you can, especially the 3 M4s you still have. They're going to be worth their weight in gold, but this is certainly a 6 for GenOne. I mean, XI aren't even going to attempt this, and Cinzy nearly getting caught off. I do believe that's Chuck flying around the roof area of Nuke. Should get peeked from spawn by Few, who is holding that angle over towards the roof. When it comes to the rest of GenOne, they're just going to be chilling down here on the lower bomb site. And it's finally Stesso to take out Chuck, but Stesso with 13 HP, I mean, he's going to have to run all the way into T-spawn. All the way to the edge of it. But luckily for XI, 4 players do survive this round. So they will still be a threat in the next. And their loss bonus is starting to pile up, so Stesso could realistically just throw an MP9 over to Crag and take an M4 for himself. That's exactly what's going to happen. And actually, no, Stesso, being the good teammate, gives the M4 over to Crag. I mean, does it really matter? 6 and 7 frags. As long as Case and Few have their rifles. XI are going to be sitting pretty, although with only 2 players having a good map so far for XI. GenOne, they both succeed and struggle as a team, which, I mean, I prefer to see. And look at the fast hit towards the A-bomb site. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Torky makes it 3 out of nowhere. Finally, someone stops him, but it's way too late for that. A 3 versus 2 and the post plant for the French team. And they know exactly where Case is, because he was towards outside. You as well. Do you really want to retake this from heaven? This might be another save for XI. I do believe they'll have enough money. Cinzy can buy for himself. Few can drop. Case can drop as well. So it will be another full buy in the next for XI, who have done a great job at managing their economy. Pumping out those buys as much as they can. And Slime will go down to the bomb as well. Although that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Here for the T side, they've bumped up their money so far, it doesn't really matter. First time out called by XI. Up in the hands of Cinzy, 4 M4s around him. Perfect buy, as it seems, here for XI, but GenOne, they're on a streak. 4 rounds in a row. 6 if we count the last 2 of the first half, so they are feeling great. That 2-round lead could evaporate very quickly for the side of XI. Of course, if they do win one back, then they're going to shake up GenOne a little bit. And don't forget, this is the pick of the Danish team. Shocker, I know, Danish team picks Nuke. So if they lose it, I mean, they're going to be going to Inferno, which is the home of GenOne. You don't want to go there with a map disadvantage, I'll tell you that much. In through the smoke. Does push Slime back a little bit. Brooksy taking some space as well. But he will run into Cinzy. And in that duel against the AWP, I don't think I favor the AK too much. Although it's always possible. You never know with the way these guys can shoot. When that AK is just gonna pre-fire the angle and Cinzy gets nailed in the face. Cinzy's been having a bad game already. I would hate for that to happen to him. Crag pushed back by the mollies. Down to 80 HP, and GenOne have made it very obvious which side they want to hit, and they're going to be heavily punished for it. GenOne. Well, they took way too long to even start coming out into the bomb, so there's 2 players up here already. I mean, Sly is about to get flanked from the vent as well. This round is over. Stesso with the swing. Close it out. It's Crag and Stesso both getting double kills. Second timeout called by GenOne. That's possibly the worst time for them to trip up. So it will give a massive chance to XI at potentially getting this back. Oh. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Hopefully we're going to be getting right back into it. Luckily it doesn't take too long. Usually we cut to the studio, but this time we do not need to. Thanks for the quick response from our observer and production. But we did miss Case going down somewhere. He's dead over towards Garage, so yeah, it was Chucky peeking aggressively. And peeking from Marshmallow, which is interesting. Molly down into Splitter. But 3 players down at the B bomb site for XI. Okay, I mean, not like GenOne are in lobby or anything, guys. I mean, not like they can go back. It's only Stesso on the A bomb site. Oh, this is gonna backfire for XI so bad. Chuck is already coming into heaven. Oh, Stesso, you're so screwed. It's not even funny. He has to make an aggressive play, and he does make the call to go over towards Hut. Stesso, well, this is probably the best angle for him, but he comes out of it. Chucky just sits him down, and since he does get one back, but Chucky's already out through heaven. I mean, you have so much map control. All you need to do here is plan for heaven, and you win the round. That's exactly what GenOne are doing. And, great hold by Crag. Chuck caught off guard with, well, his own peak. And now XI can look to punish. Cincy coming in from heaven, the Molotov not gonna hit its mark. Sly gets caught. It's a 2 versus 2. Brooksy still worried about heaven, but they should know that both players are coming out through main, and it's Chucky and Brooksy to end it off. 8 on the board for GenOne, but still enough money on the side of XI for another full buy. I mean, their loss bonus has been pumped up so far, you can't really expect them not to have a buy after so many rounds. Up for Cincy. He did get 1 kill in that previous round, but he's 4-10. He's having a very rough game so far. And that's while XI were, you know, winning rounds. And streak him together. But speaking of Cincy, he does open up round number 19 with a frag. So if anything, XI with the man advantage. Again, GenOne even losing a player. Still, it's a 4v5 on the T side. It's not horrendous. It's much less bad when you lose a player on the T side rather than the CT side. You can tell GenOne immediately just lowering their tempo. Few is the only player towards the B bomb site. And a molly thrown towards double door to send him back. That's the case with the aggressive lobby push. So Chuck is gone. And now it's a 3v5 for GenOne. A chance for 11 to get to 11, finally. I've been waiting all day to say that. But they'll still have to go through 3 very strong aimers here on the side of GenOne. The only problem is time is running out. I mean, you can fight as many players in the man advantage as you want, but time is always going to beat you, and you can tell GenOne are aware of it. They're going to give up the 11th round here, or rather the 19th to make it 11 for XI. And both 11 and GenOne are aware of what's happening. 11-8 for 11. And GenOne, well, they've run out of money. Having that big streak of rounds and then having it broken. And then winning one and then losing again. It's an awful feeling, especially for their economy. I mean, they're gonna have to go all in into this round. They have 1900 loss bonus. That's all they're gonna have in the next round if they lose this, and that's gonna be probably the last round of the map if they do lose this one. 2 Tech 9s, 2 AKs, and an AWP. What will GenOne do with it? And Cinzy already with the aggressive play towards ramp. Again, it's Cinzy. This CT side looking much, much better than the T side, but Luxy and Stesso going 1-for-1. Still the man advantage sticks here for XI. Not for long, though. Chucky gets traded right back, and it's Stesso with the USP to pick up another. Tarky gets a kill as well, and that leaves him, technically, it's a 1v3 in total, 1v2 right now, and I'm not sure if he spotted out few. Cinzy looking to swing. Timing shot? No. Cinzy decides to remain quiet. He's gonna chase him down through the vent. He can hear the bomb getting planted. Cinzy knows he has the timing, and I'm not sure if Tark even heard the scope. I think he's been spotted by few. And with the shadow coming out around the corner before him, Cinzy can have one hell of an easy shot on his plate. And 12 on the board for XI. Four map rounds in a row for the Danish team. Four chances in a row for XI to close out map number 1 and take their own pick. Get in the lead and then have a bit more comfort coming into Inferno. And look at the buy that GenOne have. It's a bunch of SMGs and pistols. 2 techs, 3 max. Smoke getting broken open. He's gonna signal them to go forward straight towards Few, who picks up one and immediately falls back towards Splitter. Flashes from both sides. Few is fully blinded, but somehow still alive, and it's Cinzy to pick up the +1. Matter of timing there for the player on the A-bomb side, Stesso. What will he be doing? Will he be getting caught? Instead of him checking hot, he does get caught out, but he does not get killed. And Sly falls in the meantime. It's a 2 versus 4. I don't think GenOne are going to be picking this one up. It's Brooksy, last man alive, 1v4. And he's done to Cinzy. 13-8. XI, the underdogs, take away map number 1. It was turbulent here in the second half for sure, but having a 9-3 lead and a 9-1 lead at one point, you really, even if you try, I don't think you can lose a map such as this. XI, phenomenal job done, and GenOne did make the comeback almost a reality. They tried, and well, they were close, but that one round where they got broken is all XI needed to close this out, so a great job done by the Danish team. We're going to go on a short break, and then we're going to be back with map number 2, which is the pick of GenOne, and it's going to be Inferno. Hello everyone, and welcome back to map number 2. We're gonna see if GenOne have what it takes to try and pull off the comeback. Or we're gonna be, well, seeing a 2-0 victory here for XI. The underdogs for sure, and look at the mid-push immediately shut down and the gush onto Crag. Well, that confidence came off the back of winning a map, and they just got stomped. My god, GenOne, what a round, and I mean, there's not a chance here for Crag. If he was full HP, maybe, but with 23, he is literally, well now, 10 HP, he has to hit insta headshots, and not a chance for that to happen with this many players pushing him down. He just gets taken out. Flawless round for GenOne, and a great way to start it off considering the way that first map ended. Five USPs again. We saw both of these teams in situations like this. Has the T side been winning every single pistol round? Now that I think about it, yeah. Every single pistol round so far has been won by the T side. Volvo, please nerf Glocks. Thank you. Although, honestly, give him the pistol round, give the T's the pistol rounds, because the 5.7 and MP9 simply exist. Which is just, well, you already know my opinion on 5.7s and MP9s. In the meantime, while I'm yapping away about broken PS in this game, which there's a lot of things to yap about, it's an easy cleanup for GenOne. Realistically, these USPs can't really do much, especially when a team is playing it as safe as GenOne is right now. I mean, you send some players onto a sort of expedition towards the B-bomb site, see what they can do, see who's hiding around, and then, well, you just fall back, although, come on, can we see Chucky's POV? I mean, he's about to kill both. Okay, I guess we won't. I mean, don't give credit to the Eco Cobras. Yeah, just miss it. 2 in a row for GenOne as expected. Finally gonna see a full buy for the side of XI. Three FAMASas and 2 M4s, okay. You would expect the French team to have a bunch of FAMASas, but no, it's the Danes. And 3-2 setup with 3 towards B on the start of the round. Cincy getting a kill with a nade already. So the man advantage going the way of XI. And these are round starts they're gonna need all throughout Inferno. GenOne, a difficult team to play against on this map. Flash out to the B-bomb side. Few. Did they? Oh, they did smoke off CT Few with the great smoke bang. 5v3 now. For XI. Hey, look, an advantage here for the CTs. And, well, we know what happens with 5v3s on the B-bomb side. Usually the T side ends up choking that away. A good nade thrown towards CT. Chunking 2 players, and Few gets another. Only Brooksy and Chuck left, and I mean, Chuck is fully blinded off the angle. Can he at least get one? Chuck actually gets both. And that throws a big wrench in the works of XI. Chuck with another Brooksy through the smoke. And what is happening here? Brooksy, he starts to spam it. Drops the nade as well. More than enough time there for Cincy, but he can't get it. And what did I tell you about 5v3s? You simply can't win those in the B-bomb site, and tech pause immediately. Somebody's hand went through somebody's monitor. And that's a round you can't afford to lose if you're XI. It shouldn't destroy the chances of XI on this map, but I mean, that's a massive, massive choke. XI forced on the pistols. Couple deagles and 5-7s. A little bit of utility. 2 smokes, 2 nades. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Both of those pairs of utility. Oh, it would be. And deep smoke thrown into banana. GenOne will not respect it. Flashing themselves through. Will the nades come out? Yes, they will. Look at the damage on the Torky and Chuck. Although they've already taken so much space, smoke should be coming towards CT at any moment, although with another smoke thrown, XI have slowed this offense down enough so Stesso can get all the way out through second mid. Currently on the bridge, crossing it. Stesso could catch him off. It's Chucky to check the flank. He is looking over into ramp, but the timing just not gonna favor him. Or maybe it will. Chucky turns back around to Stesso. Even with 4 HP. Stesso gonna be a threat, so 3 players are now low. This is still doable for XI, and especially when they're killing each other. Brooksy, a bit trigger happy, takes out Chucky. Although Chucky wasn't 3 HP, realistically, who could blame him? Chuck. Oh, just gets caught out. And it's Crag to take that frag, so if anything, that should guarantee the save, or maybe not. I mean, Crag is running around with a knife out through second mid. Okay. So Skase could look for that rifle. He's gonna be dead if he swings. Second mid, that's for sure. Brooksy to end him off. It's a 4-0 lead for GenOne. Losing only 2 players, pretty good for their economy as well. Up in the hands of Cincy with 4 M4s for the rest of XI, so definitely a massive threat here in round number 5. But Chuck, again, fully opening up Banana, and now that forces Crag to come back in through CT. And with GenOne dumping some extra utility, Sly has a very important position here. Depending on when he pounces, he could guarantee this round for GenOne. 2 players and apps ahead of him. GenOne making noise towards top mid, looking to bring these players over. It's Case against Sly, and Sly takes the duel. Now it's Tesso, flanking all these players into short, but only getting 1. So Crag and Few have to save. That's round number 5 on the board for GenOne, doing a phenomenal job. Crag at least finds 1 here on the save, so if anything, that should guarantee them the save. They are coming in through Banana, all 3 remaining members of GenOne.
Terrorists win.
But Crag and Few just tucked away and guaranteed that save. Once again, a massive utility exchange towards Banana. Torky Those get pushed out of wood by the molly. It was thrown very deep into wood, so not much damage taken. And Tarky, well, it's only Sinzi here on the B bomb site with the up. He gets flashed off the corner. Sinzi re-aggresses and does pick up one. So finally, man advantage for XI. We haven't seen that essentially all map long, except for that 5v3 retake that they completely squandered. And look at the rotation being made. They want to put pressure on that up. They know he can. Well, he can kill all of them. Just they hope that he can. And if their spacing is good enough, the op will not have a chance. Sly. He would have loved to find two there. If anything, I mean, that gives them info that two players are on the flank. Crag on the edge of the smoke. Oh, Chucky. That's a lot of struggles. Chucky has to be dead here, although he is allowed some space to swing. But he finally goes down through the smoke, and XI are going to finally break the streak of GenOne. Heads up towards Banana again by XI, and the one-for-one trade to open up the round, but look at Few with the aggressions. Case pushed mid as well in the meantime. So 3v3. But they do have Banana control, they didn't lose brackets. They don't have info on abs though. And XI are playing as if they have a player on abs, which is weird. But finally, Stesso, aware of the fact that somebody could pop out of Boiler at any point in time, and Sinzi making the rotation over towards B. The read is all wrong. Stesso might be dead. He can't even get a single kill. And Sinzi does drop the quick molly onto short. That is going to buy him some time. Sly and Chuck, they both wanted to run right through it. Sinzi misses. That could cost him, and the second miss certainly will. It's only Few here in the 1v3. GenOne looking to get right back to their winning ways. Does Few have what it takes? He has full HP, full utility, a kit, everything he needs, even an AK. But the setup from GenOne should be lethal. Here for the Danish player, Few coming forward. He does take out one. Doesn't even lose a point of health. 20 seconds left on the bomb. He does have to hurry up a little bit. Flash over above pit, but Brooksy easily gonna nail him. That's round number 6 on the board for GenOne. You might see a half-buy here come out of XI. I love the call. Feels like I'm watching Furia. Well, it's not 5 MP9s, it's 4 MP9s and a Mag 7. A decent chunk of utility. But still, with 5 AKs on the side of GenOne and full util on all 5 players, not going to be an easy round by any means for XI. And Few going 1 for 1, and Chuck does spot a player out over the smoke. Brooksy taking a bit of damage, but at least getting the kill. So now with the man advantage, GenOne should be a slow roll. Leave XI to simmer a little bit. Because you never know when you're going to bait out an aggressive play and be ready for it. Obviously, if you're not, then you're doomed. XI aren't even thinking about it. It's Case and Stesso. With the passive setup, Sinzi obviously playing towards top of Banana with the shotgun. And Chuck should have this frag, although now that he's made noise, Sinzi is going to be the peek or the jump up. Sinzi in the corner, the Mag 7 sells him. 3 HP left on Chuck. Man, that gun is garbage. And we all know how that feels. It's only Skase left. 1v4. But with 30 seconds left, Skase... I mean, he could pop out of short, but he's a bit late to the party over there on top mid. They're just going to rotate back, and Brooksy going to catch him out. A 7-1 lead for the side of GenOne. Up yet again for Cincy. The CT side was the better side for him, specifically on map number 1. Both teams won a larger part of the rounds on the T side, actually. Still something to hope for here for XI, but they are being pummeled. I mean, this is similar to the beginning. Well, not really similar to the beginning. They had, I mean, come on, it was 9-1, but it's close. It's 7-1, still not over. Brooksy, that's a kill you simply have to get, and now the punishment comes out. It's Jason Stesso and Cinzy. Everybody getting a piece of the GenOne pie, and now if you lose this round, you might as well just FF the map. Sly and Chuck in the 2v5. Yes, Case and Stesso are tagged up around 40 HP. But why did they only leave you completely alone on the B bomb site? Sly looking to come up through short. He could catch out Case. Oh. All the chill on the Half-Life After Effects, although they don't work anymore in... or do they work? Somebody's gonna correct me on that. I think they might have fixed it in the meantime. Yeah, we don't need the angle of T-spawn just yet. Chuck is still here. Although, with the amount of chances that he's gonna be given here by X1 and with the actual percentage chance he has at winning this round, you might as well just look at the T-spawn view. Inferno is nice this time of year. It's 30-something degrees outside, and I'm sitting inside. I don't have an AC in my room, so window old school it is. I'm sure my neighbors love me yelling all day long. Surprisingly, they're very understanding of what my job is, and in my 5 years of working as a caster, I've never had the cops called on me, which is insane. Because I had tournaments I worked on at like 2 AM on like a random Tuesday or something, so... On a random Tuesday. Anyways, 5 AKs for GenOne, but I feel like, have they ran out of money yet? We're gonna see once the HUD shuffles. Yeah, they're out of money, but they're already out through longs. Case, ugh, just misses the timing. Cincy actually gets one. 20 HP, he just got team killed almost. Oh my god, what is happening? Chaos, Fiesta, Circus and everything. Cincy misses the flick, and he goes down because of it. Look at this push. Stesso just gonna catch him. And it's only Chucky remaining. I like the attempt by GenOne, but it's XI getting another round. Tech pause called by XI. I mean, certainly with... who was it? Was it? I think it was Case, who was towards library. When you get jump scared like that, yeah, you kind of have to. You want a good angle to counter this push towards B. And they've taken mid control as well with that deep mid smoke. Case already finding a frag. And now GenOne are screwed. They're sandwiched. There's one player coming out of Mexico. That was the one chance they had to maybe surprise XI. Should be a cleanup. Few gets 2 in total. This Case is already on 2, so it might even be a triple kill for him if Chucky swings back. And it's only Chucky. In the 1v4, this is a round you simply can't win. As long as the CTs don't throw it away, obviously. If they peek him one by one, they're going to be giving him a chance with every peek. But with the way things are right now, it's so... Cinzy being a great teammate, as always. So mauling off balcony room. And there are players over towards second mid there from GenOne. And look at the aggression. Skace. He could catch him out, but Slay is watching this, and Skace could be dead because of it. He doesn't even take a single bullet of damage. Brooksy comes out from the other side and kills both. Brooksy, you nasty man. And now that it's a 5v3, I mean, XI, you either fight this head-on or you get the hell out of there. Crag, will he spam through the smoke? Not only will he spam, he will connect onto something. But it's few to actually get the kill. Drop the smoke over onto long. Brooksy on for the ace, actually. 3 kills, only 2 more remain. Here in the first half for them to end it off 8-4. Chucky taps the bomb, looking to bait someone out. And the push comes out, but it's Chucky to get the kill, so... No more ace for Brooksy. Although it could be a 4K. Let's see, I mean, Brooksy up to 13-4. Undoubtedly the best player here for GenOne in the first half. Just gonna drop the molly onto short, and that should seal the fate of Cinzy. Even gets burned by it, so... The fact they know it's Cinzy, they might just double peek him here. It's a knob. They're gonna all swing him. Brooksy just taps him away. 4 kills for Brooksy. And in an 8-4 lead for GenOne. Who have done a phenomenal job. Second half underway, a very important round for XI to win if they want to actually have a chance at potentially winning this 2-0. Because if GenOne take the pistol, I feel like the Frenchmen are just going to run away with it. But it's 4 towards A for GenOne. Let's toss a coin real quick because nobody has died yet. Some damage has been done, but not too much. And it's Tails, so Tails do suggest GenOne. I just kept it heads for XI as last time. Tarky spotted out. She could pick up the first kill. The dual Berettas will get a chance, but it's Chucky in the crossfire. And I'll never know why the T side ever decides to go brackets on pistol. It's been the default setup for the CTs to run 4 here for such a long time. And, well, XI are going to get burnt on it, but still not over. It's 2 versus 3 if they can get out of mid in time, and yes, they do. Cinzy is only on 7 HP, Few is on 55, but it's going to be farming for headshots anyway on the side of GenOne, so The HP shouldn't really be that big of a factor. Chuck gets absolutely nailed. And Cinzy, you have the bomb. Cinzy, you have the bomb. Get into the bomb site. Try to plant it. They're going to catch him out. And now it's just few in the 1v2. Up against the pair of dualies. And the USP. It's Sly to shut it down. 4 kills between Brooksy and Sly. Round number 9 on the board for GenOne. And the tech boss called... Luckily, the tech balls didn't last for too long, so we're right back into Inferno. And the force buy from the side of XI, looking to immediately break GenOne. 4 players pushing up through second mid. We might even see a boost towards Zabs, do the silent jump up. They are boosting up 3 players into apps. I mean, that's going to be a surprise. That would have been a surprise for anybody playing close, but nobody is. Smoke for apps, and Chucky, he has an MP9, he's gonna hear all of this, they're gonna try to pop out, but there's 3 players on A, and it's a crossfire and the blender. Absolute shutdown. Sly goes down in the molly after the round, but it doesn't matter. A complete shutdown of XI, and at the 10-4 lead, with XI having to half buy, all GenOne have to do is play this round safe, and it's theirs all day long. Chucky and Brooksy. Aggressive play down mid. And it's gonna pay off very handily. Brooks even swaps over to the Tech 9. And with banana control also falling into the hands of GenOne, there's not a chance here for XI in round number 15. So, seemingly... Great shot by Crag. But seemingly, it's gonna be a GenOne stomp here on map number 2. I mean, the XI, throughout the entire map, they've sort of, been mild at best. Just a single player lost on the side of GenOne, which doesn't impact their economy at all. And with the 11-4 lead, this is the last chance for XI to try and get back into it. Play towards banana by XI. 4 players. Built up towards B. Feels like I'm watching one of my Face-It games. But they are correct to go B this time, because GenOne only have Chuck on the B bomb site. And he has an MP9, for goodness sakes. I mean, you left an SMG completely alone. Chuck! He sees them come through, even takes some extra damage. Through the smoke, gonna look to deny the plant. It's Tesso to get 2 before getting traded. And will they attempt this? Feels like it might just be a save. There's still an M4 on mid, and yeah, XI hop out on the B bomb site, just walk right through it. GenOne completely caught off. And ex-I finally showing us some signs of life.
Terrorists win.
Up for Chucky. So you know GenOne are going to be having a blast with that. This time a lot more pressure over towards B from GenOne, with 3 players starting off looking to fight for banana control. And not just giving it up like last time to ex-I. But because of that, ex-I recognized, I mean, they wanted to push up through top mid. It would have been the perfect call for a round such as this. Chuck doesn't want to sit on the line, might get banged through the smoke. And a deep, long smoke thrown. It's going to land in the middle of it. Cut off library away from the rest of long, and some pressure shown. Cinzy pushing up through top mid, going all the way into long. They have no idea that Cinzy is all the way into long, but he decides to double back. It feels like they might even want to try to commit into B. Tarky up close and personal. It's a frag to open up the round in the favor of GenOne. And now they turn back towards Zaps, and it's +2 for the French team, and everybody are able to get back safely. And look at the flank already coming out from Banana. Tarky gets another. Chucky does just miss. But skin of his teeth. Frag stays alive. But Sly, a bit of an off angle, and this is not something you can clear easily. Sly does go down, but it's Brooksy there for the quick trade. 12-5. 7 match rounds in a row for GenOne. And a massive chance for GenOne to even out this best-of-3 series. I really don't see how ex-I can come back from this. Brooksy. Oof. That's a unfortunate late to land on top of Chucky. Just gonna leave his utility to the B players, but look at the aggression coming out of Crag. I mean, it's a 5v4. ex-I have to do something. Otherwise, this map is over, and we're going over to map number 3. If you know, it's gonna be Ancient. And it seems like we're gonna be booking our tickets to the jungle. Cinzy and Crag, last 2 members alive here for ex-I to try and keep them alive on Inferno. But I don't think Chucky and Cinzy can really pull this off. 2 AKs, no utility, and that's it. Crag is also half HP, so any M4 could quickly take him out. But they do find Chucky. And they will pincer the A bomb site, so these players have to look both ways. They know where both of them are, I believe. Might not know exactly where Brooksy is. By the way, Brooksy is 20-5. Having a phenomenal map, and Sly just chilling on the edge of the smoke. Brooksy has to get at least one more, and he does. Brooksy on for another 4K if he can connect the headshot immediately. And they know the last player is over towards pit. Nate, is it gonna dunk Crag? It's not gonna end him off. They're dropping down to 30 HP, but it's simply impossible. Crag, no matter where he peeks, he's gonna get caught. Brooksy with another 4K. And what a phenomenal map by him. What a phenomenal map by GenOne in total. 13-5. Getting their map right back here against ex-I. And they're gonna be taking us to map number 3, which, if you were, well, following closely, is going to be Ancient. So we're going to the jungle. After a short break, we're going to see who's going to continue their path through the upper bracket and who's going to be getting dropped to the lower bracket. Here in the upper bracket for XI and GenOne, this is each team's respectively, obviously, first match in the upper bracket and in the playoffs. And who will open up their playoffs with a win and who will falter? Seems like it's going to be a B hit here for GenOne, setting up some utility. They only have 2 flashes, but they've already smoked off both short and long. The flash is coming out. They are going to full blind both Stesso and Crag, and Stesso unable to get anything. It's GenOne to open up the B-bomb site. Not only with a frag, but with a bomb plant as well. 4 players already taking from lane, so long and short, the only 2 points of contact here for XI, and they have to go forward, and they're going to be waited here for, and they won't be able to do much of anything. That's a shutdown. Only Cinzy is left from a 1v4 to a 1v3, if anything made it easier for himself, but he gets blindsided by Brooksy. And round number 1 goes on the board for GenOne. Push through a main for the side of XI. Should be expected by GenOne. And now that they've spotted out a couple players, they can just turn back around, drop a smoke as well. And I feel like they're just gonna walk right through the B-bomb site. Brooksy here, joined by Tarky. Seems like all 5 members of XI are going to join up together. Again, it's going to be a retake from CT. Although this is much less a retake and much more throw ourselves through the smoke and hope for the best. Maybe we take away a gun or 2. Great reaction by Sly. And little damage taken. Just going to be pushing up. Mac 10 farm gun. Only good for 1. But Sly might even be on. Actually, he's not on for the AC. Had Brooksy take 1 in the meantime, but it's 3 for Sly and round number 2 for GenOne, as expected. Only lost a single Mac 10, which is very good for them. Be set up to start off round number 3 for XI. Utility being set up once again by GenOne. Although with that smoke over towards Cave, Crag has given his position up. Smoke does hit a player in the smoke. Crag gets both. Crag gets all 3! In a massive misstep by GenOne. They thought they could peek him, but I mean, peeking 1 by 1 through the edge of a smoke. Crag says thank you very much. Flash thrown, and Chucky, if anything, does get the trade. There's an AK that he immediately picks up, but a 2v4. If they're able to kill Few, they're gonna actually have a chance. If Few gets this kill round over, the round was probably over the moment. Crag got all 3 towards Cave, now it's just Chucky. 1v4, and nothing but hope left for Chucky. He's going to be taken away by Skaze very quickly. A full house for Skaze and Crag, 2 and 3, respectively. And round number 1 on the board for XI. Not sure really what the idea was there for GenOne. Especially considering the fact that they didn't really, you know, flash each other in for that first peek. They had the flashes, but then they just... Well, I'm not going to say gave up on it, but I feel like it certainly could have been played better, but whatever. Mistakes happen. Case and Few. This round get a piece of the pie as well. Everybody getting a frag. The USP out, since he can end off the round. 2 for both him and Skaze. And the 2-2 scoreline. Although GenOne did go for the half buy. So now... GenOne have another full buy. Next I have to worry. I mean, you saw how good GenOne was on the previous maps. Even when they were losing, they kept it close. A bit of a lag there on the Observer. We did miss the crunch over towards Banana, and 2 kills going the way of XI. Rotation is being made over towards A, but GenOne, I'm not sure. Although Brooksy, a flying AK frag. To hopefully make it better for them. Down goes Few, and Chucky gets another. Look at this, they're on 1 HP each. I mean, not really 1 HP, 2 and 12, but it might as well be 1. And with that molly thrown, he is ahead of it. Crag going forward has been spotted out. This is a very delicate situation for the 2 Ts who are 1 shot each. And now it's just Torky, 2 HP, a single stray bullet even through the box to the leg, to the pinky toe. Could take him out, but not if he connects it between Crag's eyes. And XI started off so well in this round, they had the 5v3. They had the setup. They had everything they needed. But then GenOne happened. Massive round to win if you're GenOne. Especially with the fact that they were facing a reset, I believe. Red will smoke out from Chucky. Now it's XI who are facing reset. A potential reset, of course. And if they do lose this round, it's not going to be great for the Danish team. GenOne coming into the A-bomb set slowly but surely with 2 players looking to sell this. Although they are setting up a split. Coming forward, it's only Few on the backside, caught between a mountain of utility on the A-bomb site. And they've fully given up mid. I don't think Case has any idea about these players being in Donut already. Few is going to be in trouble. Smoke falls to CT. Few decides to stay on backside, but he gets 3! Out of nowhere, Few. How the hell does he get away with that? He nearly takes out Tarky as well with the USB. Left him on just 1 point of health. And a single player just ruined the plans for GenOne. They had everything. They had the read. They had the play. But all the frags went the way of Few. Brooksy lasered by the MP9, and it's round number 3 for XI. I would have loved to see Few's POV. Did they line up for him? What even happened? They all try to go together, which is good, but then Few just said no. And it's pistols for GenOne. Relegated to the small arms again. Few is gonna get tested once again. Although this time he has help. It's Case. He didn't get 1, but immediately traded. Few swinging out again. It's 2. Make it 3 with the USB. Of course he can. Few having a monstrous game. And 4th on the board for XI. Although they did lose 2 players, but that is, you know, the most you can lose without having your economy damaged too much. And the lead again for the Danes. Let's play on mid by XI, but against pistols, that can get punished, especially when you don't have a helmet against these Glocks, but Crag is there to help out, and so is Sinzi. Losing 2 players again, I guess, is fine. Crag picking up a triple kill as well, and 5th on the board for XI. I like the quick approach from GenOne, not keeping us waiting for too long. Quick mid-take by the side of GenOne. They've already taken all the space they need. And they know there's Crag over towards Cave. Hell, he already punished them heavily once already. And now they're looking to get revenge, but with that smoke thrown, they can rely on Tarky, who's in a very good position. Chuck gets a kill, and that's gonna send XI into a scramble. They do have 2 players pushing A main, so they know for sure that this is a hit towards B, and since he can post up with the op, flashes out as well, with the position that Tarky has. They should still be wrapping B, I mean, especially if Brooksy goes down to this lurk from elbow, and Brooksy unable to get a kill, but does do some damage. And Tarky there for his second frag as well. On the flank, it's Crag from heaven. And with his position being revealed, they should know that Few is on the flank, or they should at least expect that the problem is Sly is in no man's land, and Crag takes him out. That just leaves Tarky 40 seconds left. And what can Tarky do here? I mean, he's probably gonna opt for Cave, it's the closer entrance. And Crag, ugh, the timing couldn't possibly be worse. That gives Tarky space to come up close, but he is still in the middle of Cave, and Crag swings right back into him. Back-to-back triple kills for Crag. And 6th on the board for XI. Hopefully the tech pause doesn't last for too long. So we don't have to sit here and wait for a long time. So waiting to see if this is gonna be resolved. We haven't gotten any information yet about what exactly is the reason behind the pause. I'm hearing a bunch of messages in chat, and, well, that is always a signal. We are gonna be back quickly, or rather that it's gonna get unpaused right off the bat. 6-3 lead for XI. They have been doing a great job so far on the CT side. Ancient could go both ways when it comes to actual percentages on the T and CT side. And Chucky, a kill on the Tech 9. Chucky opening up the B bomb site all on his own. Pulling off some heroics. He's getting bombarded with utility. Somehow Chucky's still alive. Chucky swinging into long. Chucky takes another on B, but they're all gonna come to few, and he gets two again. Brooksy does get the trade, but it's Case on the swing. And now they're probably regretting leaving Chucky all alone. He got all three on B. And they tried to surprise over towards the A bomb site. Why you held in Texi rotate, I have no idea. And Skase, just 6 bullets in his M4. He knows he can't reload due to the sound cue. The bomb dropped in Narnia, apparently. It's probably somewhere over towards the A bomb site. But Skase has no idea where Chucky is. Time running out by the second. Chucky is going to come through Temple, which is the better call here, because Case... The only problem is, I don't think Chucky expects Case to just be sitting in Donut and not moving at all. Unless Case... Oh! Case made a step. Now it's a question of, does Chucky hear it? The answer is no. But he was way too far away anyway. 5th in a row for XI. From 2-3 to 7-3. GenOne are fading, and they're fading quickly. Allowed towards B, flash towards mid, but Skase just gets caught out by Brooksy. I don't think Skase had any idea Brooksy actually came out all the way to boxes or to Tetris. And with A being fully open, GenOne have a chance at making this potentially 4 on the board for themselves, but Cinzy with the aggressive push alongside Stesso, they get Sly off guard, and the rotation is coming through over towards A, but look at this. Few and Crag already over here. Few does only get 1. Will they expect Crag? The answer is yes. Chuck with 2. It does give the man advantage over to GenOne. A 3 versus 2. The Molotov not going to catch anyone, and Nade breaks open the smoke. Cinzy comes out of it, pops out USP. Not going to be enough. And do they know? They should know it's Stesso, because Stesso got the assist. And they knew the smoke was broken open while Cinzy was in there. They are ready for this. They don't have a flash to maybe take him off the angle. They're going to try to keep this together. The swing comes out, and it's Brooksy to make it 4 for GenOne. Finally breaking that 5-round streak of XI. The early kill onto Crag, but a great nade thrown as an answer for it. Nade that smoke in the middle of the site, and Brooksy again waking up a bit late into the half, and Brooksy again, this man is looking sharp. Up to 10. GenOne have the post plant. 4 versus 2. It's Cinzy and Few with the Deagle and the Knob. The last thing you'd expect to win in a retake situation, but from a 1-on-4 to a 1-on-3, Cinzy still has something left to say. Or maybe not. Just gonna walk out, and Brooks is gonna pick up the triple kill to end off the half. 7-5. I'd say both teams could be relatively happy with the way this half went through. Second half going to be getting underway for the last time today between these two teams. GenOne over on the CT side, the Kid smoke. But the smoke is in the hands of Chuck. The Kid is with Chucky, so obviously that is planned. Chucky the one to play Red Room. It's a 4-man B setup. You do usually see the stacks like this on the CT side, especially on Ancient, a map where the T's love quickly pulling off some shenanigans and trying to rush you down. And it's Chuck to open up the second half with a quick tap onto Skace. Chucky finding one as well. It's a 5v3 for GenOne, a very difficult situation for XI. They have to go forward. Sly does get caught out, but the trade is instantaneous from Chuck. And I don't think Cinzy and Crag stand much of a chance. They're still not clearing Chuck, who picks up his third of the round, maybe even a fourth. No. Cinzy takes him down, and he's immediately going to get to planting the bomb, which is actually gonna, well, be great for XI, because if anything, that's money they could potentially force in the next round. And the chance for Cinzy to be a hero when he's needed most, but he literally kisses the end of Chucky's suppressor, or rather, has his ear cleaned out by it, which is disgusting. 6th round of the board for GenOne. But they're not in the clear, because there's still a chance for XI. To force here and potentially get this round right back. Three Galils, a Deagle, and a Mac-10. The grandiose buy for XI in round number 14. But they don't have that much utility. They do have 2 Molotovs, which is going to be great for this bomb site. And they're flashing all over the bomb site. It's Few to get the first. A very disconnected setup at the side of GenOne. This actually should be just a save for GenOne, no? They don't really have the utility to go for this. They have a kit. They do have 2 flashes and a smoke, but that's it. And the weaponry, well, it's looking good. They should think about the save. They're really disconnected still. They're not playing around each other at all. Because look at how far Brooksy is. I mean, Brooksy is essentially already committed to the save, just looking to maybe get a kill, and now they're all going to turn back around. XI, great way to bring it right back. Although they won't do it without casualties. Brooksy, one of the M4s does go down. And that's an upgrade for Stesso to find. There will be 3 alive for GenOne. That's the only 3 weapons they'll have in the next round. Although they have just a 1900 loss bonus. We should actually see a force again from GenOne. And this is not looking great for them. XI. They're on a high horse right now. they've put GenOne in such a position. Chucky. Let's get hit by the molly. They did hear this, and, well, with the help of Chuck's flash, if anything, he's gonna go 1-for-1 and get some information. Oh, Stesso. Nearly connecting on the spray transfer perfectly. Few does get dinked, I believe. But it's a 2 versus 2 still. Even with that dink, the HP advantage is on the side of XI. All Few has to do is clear to his left, which he does not do. So Cincy left in the 1v2. There's a player over towards long. Cincy not aware of it. Cincy has no idea. He's going to plant in the middle of nowhere. And that's round number 7 for GenOne, who get their round back. But the money is looking a lot better. There's a minimum of 3 AKs to be had on the side of XI. They will have to sacrifice a little bit of utility. Five rifles in the hands of XI players, and all 5 of them committing seemingly towards ramp. Flashes out from all sides, and the 3-man setup is still holding. It's a 2-for-2, but finally it gives. 3 versus 2 post plan for XI. Torky and Brooksy left in the retake to try and make it happen. Brooksy does pick up 1, but the trade through the smoke is almost instantaneous. That leaves Torky all alone, 1v2, an 8% AI chance given, taken away fully by Skase. An AK and an M4 do get saved over. Possibly the 2 best guns they could have saved. A 9-7 lead now for XI, making GenOne force again. It's the force by wars up until somebody wins 2 in a row. But if XI win this, look at the loss bonus, look at the money for GenOne. They have nothing. It's out towards Banana. Crag does take a good chunk of damage, down to 60 HP. The pistols come out, but it's a 2-man spray down for Skase. So with the man advantage again, as long as they play their cards right, nothing should go wrong, but if it can, it will. I forget, what is that called? When everything that can go wrong will go wrong. I can't remember. That's Murphy's Law. Yeah. Had to Google it, I completely forgot. I remember thought it was Marty's Law, but then I'm like, no. It's not Back to the Future. Fortunately for XI, nothing bad can happen to you. Yeah, Murphy's Law, thank you. Thank you, Scenario. My brain is not braining very much today. Skase with another. Just leaves Chucky and Torky. And now it's just Torky. 5-7, I mean, next round is full eco for GenOne anyway, so that's guaranteed 11 for 11, right? I mean, no chance that they lose to 5 USPs, right? No way I jinxed it that bad, right? Of course, revising back on that Murphy's Law thing we were talking about. If they're not careful, then they run into USPs. You know, things can go wrong. It's ancient, it's close corners. 3 survive for XI. Good for their economy to sell, boosted a little bit after the force by wars they just won. And the favorites on the back foot. Don't forget, I mean, coming into this, GenOne, they were like, what, 5-1 favorites? At least for, well, the viewers and the fans on HLTV. Turkey going 1-for-1. But that's all I believe they're gonna find this time. And the Mac-10 immediately traded for an AK. That is a filthy Molotov. Get out. Get out. That Molotov doesn't exist. Shut up. The way that bounces is so filthy. Witchcraft, I tell you. Witchcraft. It's case to clean it up. Full house for him in a few. An early bit of aggression here by GenOne. Only getting some kills back to open up the round, but these three members of XI look pissed here towards the B-bomb site, but it doesn't matter. If Sly can get this back, with the help of Chucky, they get their 8, they have 4 alive. Just got a quick boost in their economy, and they are 1 round away from resetting XI. Maybe 2, depending on if XI get the plant or not, but with 1900 loss bonus, and with only 2 of them having over 1,000 saved up, that's not looking likely. Default setup for XI. It's a frag going the way of Brooksy, but traded back right away by Skase, who picks up both on mid. And a smoke falls in the face of Chucky. Jordan Molnar has to look and maybe even push it in the 3v4. Frag completely misses the Molotov, and it's Chucky to pick up 2. Great job done by Chucky. As I mentioned, he could push the smoke, and he did. But with the rotation coming out, XI is going to be happy there's an open A bomb site. Nobody over towards main to pester them. It's Sly and Chuck, both coming in from mid. Cinzy. Those weren't 2 misses. Only one of them was a miss. He actually, I believe, legged Chuck. So, it's Crag and Cinzy in the 2v1 against the heavily wounded Chuck. It goes down to a Glock. 12-8, 4 match rounds in a row for XI. The money not looking great for GenOne, although they can get some N4s out. They can get 3 in total, which is not that bad. Or an op. You know, not even glass cannon here. Chucky had the exact amount of money needed for that op. There's a 5.7, an MP9, and should be 2 M4s. But if Chuck takes a, if Chuck takes an M4, they won't have that much utility, so he opts for the FAMAS. Cinzy nearly connects. That would have been probably one of the final nails in the coffin of GenOne if he did hit that shot, but it's 4 on B for the French team. So if XI are not careful, they could get caught very easily. Chucky with an op, and this is a great angle to have an op in, especially when they want to go here, but he gets flashed off the corner. He's being pushed back. Chucky has an op, he has to fight this. He does connect on one, needs at least one more, and he can't get it. Stesso perfectly timed peek. Gives an op over to Few. And now it's a double up setup in the post plant. You don't really want to have a double up setup on the T side of Ancient, but when you get to the bomb site, when you just need to win this round, it's probably the perfect thing to have. A flash comes out. But XI are hiding. Chuck can't find anything. Tarky did get one in the meantime, but Few and Skase getting kills back. There's Cinzy as well. That leaves only Sly. He can't get anything yet. M4 picked up. Cinzy misses. It's a 1 versus 2 for Sly. Time is running out. He doesn't have a kid. He has to get on the bomb right now, and he does not. Map over. Round over. 13-8. Same score as map number 1. It's 13-8, 13-5, and 13-8 again. And it's XI Esports taking the victory once again. A 2-1 victory for the underdogs here. I mean, that's what I've been talking about all day long. XI, they were not favored, I believe, by the bookies. I didn't check the lines before the match started. I forgot. But on HLTV, it was like a 5 or 6-1 favorite for GenOne. Obviously, French fans are always going to vote for the French team, you know, so take it with a grain of salt. But XI showed some great Counter-Strike today. The consistency I mentioned that they lacked before this best of 3 even started, they found it. Yes, map number 2 was horrendous. Forget Inferno happened. They lost like, what, 13-4, 13-6, something like that. But both of these maps, both map number 1 and map number 3, were very good. And for the end of the day, I'd say XI are very happy with the way this best of 3 went through. But that's it for today. My name is Redul. Thanks for watching. And from the entire EPL team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.